Check 1 2, check 1 2. Check 1 2, check 1 2. This is an audio check. Checking the mic in the top of the park as we get set for racing here at Redshores on a Saturday afternoon. 12 dashes on the program. And the feature will come up in race number 11 this afternoon. Miss Moy's Filly 47, Ladylike, Better Be in Love, Dream Fair, Zen Fire. That's the field here in race number 11 this afternoon. And again, race day broadcast will get going about 12 o'clock. Looks like it's going to be a pretty nice day for racing here on the island. And again, looking forward to the 12 dashes as we get ready to go here around 12:30 for race number 1.
post time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Welcome to Race Day live from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. I'm your host, Peter McPhee from the HPI Broadcast Desk here in Charlottetown. Really nice Saturday afternoon for racing as we welcome you aboard here this afternoon. 12 dashes on the card in Charlottetown. Race number 11 will be the feature this afternoon. Miss Moist on the rail. She's had a real nice year. She's on the rail for Adam Murner today. Filly 47 from post 2. It's Mark Campbell. Ladylike and Dowling in the middle from 3. Better Be in Love and Spence 4. And Dream Fair Zen Fire, who shot off the wings last week and was a winner. Jason Hughes this afternoon on Dream Fair Zen Fire. So that's up to be a real great day. As I mentioned, 12 dashes on the card. Let's head to Vance Cameron for the program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 64 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, minus 6 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 3, Cash Shortage, he will not go. Race 2, scratch number 3, Cash Shortage. Number 5, Woodmere Sheldon, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 6, Lady Lakeshore, she will not go. Race 3, scratch number 6, Lady Lakeshore. Next change, go to race number 7. In the seventh race, scratch number 5, Little Miss Ava. Race 7, scratch the 5 entry, Little Miss Ava. Final changes on today's program go to the afternoon's final race. That's number 12 today. In the 12th race, scratch number 6, Grand Avenue Legend. And scratch number 8, A Good Time to Rock. Race 12, we have scratches of 6, Grand Ave Legend, and 8, A Good Time to Rock. That wraps up the changes. That opens up the Par Mutual windows. The first race post time set for 12:30. You have 24 minutes to make your race 1 selections. Now back to my co-host Peter McPhee at the HPI Broadcast Desk to set up the on and off track wagering promotions.
Thank you very much, Vance. Red Shores pleased to offer the Pick 4 beginning on race 4 and the new Super High 5. That's on races 5 and 12 here this afternoon at Red Shores. On track S, the Pick 5 starts on race 6, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And there is a $500 jackpot if you can go the distance today. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and ask for the Pony Pick. That's a chance to win your lunch in our restaurants today. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the top of the park. I'm your broadcast host, Peter McPhee from the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon. Getting set for 12 dashes here at Red Shores. Race number 11 will be the feature today. Miss Moise on the rail for Adam Murner, racing very well. Philly 47 and Mark Campbell there from post 2. Lady Like David Dowling 3. Better Be in Love. Dale Spence from post 4, and Dream Fair Zen Fire, who was very impressive last week, going gate to wire. Jason Hughes today on Dream Fair Zen Fire, and they'll leave from post 5. But let's take you back to November the 20th, where Lady Like raced on that day from post 7, and she's been having a really nice year as well in 2021. She's a former track record holder here for the Open Mares in Charlottetown, and back on November 20th, she had a real nice start from post 7. She was a winner right at the very end. Let's take a look at the race.
Second at the rail, Do You Mind? First up on the outside, third, Better Be in Love. Second over, fourth is Arc Light. In at the rail, fifth is Ms. Moise. Lady Like on the outside is sixth. Now the trailer, the time to win, 57 and 2 for an opening half mile. Up the backstretch they go over the final time. The leader is Philly 47. The challenger is Better Be in Love. There goes Arc Light, 3 high on the outside, third. Lady Like is following her, 3 wide, fourth. Do You Mind is fifth. In between them, Ms. Moise, trailing but not out of it. The time to win, 3/4 up in 1, 27 and 2, and they're well grouped, and they're homeward bound. Better Be in Love takes over. Arc Light on the outside. Lady Like way wide. Deep stretch now. Better Be in Love. Lady Like and Dowling got there in the final stride. Second, Better Be in Love. Might have been the time to win. Third, the mile in 1. 57 and 1.
Yeah, she came from well back and was flying on the end of it that day. That was November the 20th. Real nice win from post 7. And she's back in today, leaving from post 3 against a real good group, including Dream Fair Zen Fire, who will leave from post 5 today. So that's up to be a real good race in race number 11. 12 dashes on the card today. And again, just a reminder to fans who are here today, we are working through a power bump, and the TV reception we're working on as well. So just to let you know, there has been a power bump, and we're working on the TV reception as we get set for the first race here today at Red Shores.
The first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon is the owner and the trainer. Adam Murner is the driver. Number 2, Windermere No Harm Done. Three is Cinder Angelina, owned by Jacob Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Jansen Sweet. Jacob Sweet, the driver. Elm Grove Nancy, number 4, Kenny Murphy, driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. Five, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Earl Smith is the trainer. Today, Jason Hughes. Number 6, I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith is the trainer, driven by Mark Campbell. Only 3 minutes wagering time in the afternoon's opener. The HBI PEI promotion is back. You can get all the details at HBIBet.com. Island players who opt in will qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice.
Okay, working on race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. 12 dashes on the live presentation. And, the first daily double here, races 1 and 2. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket, $25 jackpot here in race number 1. We'll set it up for you here. Fast and -6 as we get underway here this afternoon in Charlottetown. This is Cinder Angelina for Jacob Sweet of O'Leary. Jansen Sweet trains, and Jacob's going to do the driving on the 13-year-old mare by American Ideal. 2 wins from 25 starts. The quickest, 2 minutes, 2/5 in Summerside. And you can see the last couple on the 21st of November, left 5, finished 6, 2, 1, and 1, closed 30 and 3. And then last time out, she raced pretty well, left 2nd, finished 6th. But when you look at the line a little closer, only beaten a length and 3/4. So it was pretty tight at the wire. This horse was 6th, but again, only a length and 3/4 back. 2, 1, and 2 closed 31 and 3. So post 3 today. Jacob Sweet's going to do the driving. Like I said, already has a couple of wins on the season and taking money right now. Cinder Angelina, 3-4. The next door neighbor is Windermere No Harm Done for Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon. Travis trains as well. It's going to be Adam Murner in the bike, and the last 2 have been okay. 351s November the 20th was put on the point early, ended up 4th, 2-3 on that day, track off 2 seconds, and then came back again, and that filly's now wins the 351 on the 27th. Left 2, again, was up handy the lead, ended up 3rd, 2, 3, and 3, 31 and 4. Stormy Beach Girl, Elm Grove Misty 1-2. Windermere No Harm Done was 3rd on that day. So it does have a win this year, and 6 third-place finishes. And a 57 and 4 was the win in Summerside earlier this year. Windermere No Harm Done back inside for Murner, 5-2. Well, there's the call to post here for race number 1. We want you in on the action as we get underway. Hi to all the folks watching online at Redshores.ca. Good luck with your wagers today. J.J. Kinley for Darla J. of Charlottetown. Vaughn Doyle trains. Kenny Arsenault to do the driving. The 1-3 back was good. That PEI Autumn Series left off the rail, was tucked in the entire way. A good second to Silly Amos. Came right back on the 21st. 3rd for Kenny on that date. 2 minutes, 3/5 closed. 30 and 1. And then 4th last time out from post 4. Gets the rail here today. And again, taking some late money. J.J. Kinley and Kenny Arsenault to drive today at 5-1. Last chance for tickets here in the first. Quick look at the board before we go. 5-1 and JJ Kinley, 2-1 and Windermere, no harm done. Cinder Angelina remains the favorite at 4-5. Elm Grove Nancy, that's Kenny Murphy today at 5-1. Southern Heart for Jason Hughes, 8-1. And I Can Do It for Mark Campbell, up pro 6, 11-1. Getting close here in the first. Getting set for race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We're going to kick it off on a Saturday afternoon. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
J.J. Kinley, Windermere, no harm done. Cinder Angelina, Elm Grove Nancy. Southern Heart, I Can Do It, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Windermere, no harm done, and Cinder Angelina, the first two out. On the rail, that's J.J. Kinley, third into the turn. Elm Grove Nancy away fourth. Southern Heart fifth, and the trailer, that's I Can Do It. They arrive at the opening 8. It'll be Windermere, no harm done to cut it out early. In line down to Murner. Second is Cinder Angelina. J.J. Kinley's away third. That's Elm Grove Nancy fourth. Southern Heart races from fifth, and trailing the field, I Can Do It is sixth. They're over to the opening station. Windermere, no harm done, arriving at the opening quarter as the leader. Cinder Angelina there second, the quarter mile in 31-1. Third on the turn, that is J.J. Kinley racing from fourth. It's Elm Grove Nancy. There goes Southern Heart, tipping out fifth, and I Can Do It will follow her to the outside 6. Through the stretch, they approach the midway point, led by Windermere. No harm done. First up now, that is J.J. Kinley second. Third at the rail is Cinder Angelina. Second over fourth is Southern Heart. On the rail to Elm Grove Nancy, and on the outside the trailer, I Can Do It. The half mile in very comfortable fast track conditions and no variant. 103 and 1 for a half a mile. He might have stole it here in the front half. To the back stretch they go over the final time, led by Windermere, no harm done. From the outside and outer wheel is J.J. Kinley. Third at the rail, Cinder Angelina. Southern Heart is there on the outside. Fourth on the rail and nowhere to go is Elm Grove Nancy. I Can Do It, swinging out 3 wide the trailer. They pass by the 3/4 in 1:34-2 on the turn for the final time. They're still led by Windermere. No harm done. J.J. Kinley came early and is still there late on the outside second. I Can Do It on the far outside. Up the passing lane is Cinder Angelina. They're in deep. Stretch now. Windermere, no harm done. Cinder Angelina got it all. In line to Jacob Sweet. Second is Windermere, no harm done. We'll need a show photo. 2-0, 5-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media. Yeah, real good finish here. We thought Windermere, no harm done, and Adam would be on the front foot early here today. She was the leader, 31-1 past the opening split here today. Cinder Angelina in a good spot for Jacob Sweet. They sat 2, past the half, 103-1. Still Adam with Windermere, no harm done. They raced the backside, 134-2, and they're going to decide it in the stretch here now as they set down for the battle. 2 under siege. Windermere, no harm done. 1 The three, Cinder Angelina on the inside, slipping down the passing lane here now for Jacob Sweet. Yeah, I get a perfect trip, took advantage of it, and slips down the passing lane. Late here with Cinder Angelina to get to the wire first here this afternoon at Red Shore. Cinder Angelina wins it. Windermere, no harm done. She did all the road work. She's second, and the 4 is third. 3-2-4 in the first at Red Shores.
Now returning into the first race winner's circle, number 3 is Cinder Angelina. Bay pacing mare, she's 13 by American Ideal. Off the Cam Best Dam Cinder Best. Owned by Jacob Sweet. Jacob is in the driver's seat. The trainer is Jansen Sweet. The veteran mare winning in 2:05 and a 1/5. Cinder Angelina in the Saturday afternoon opener at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the first race: J.J. Kinley 5th, Windermere No Harm Done 2nd, Cinder Angelina the race winner, Elm Grove Nancy 3rd, Southern Heart finished 4th, I Can Do It was 6th, fractions of 31 and 1, 103 and 1, 134 and 2, and the mile 205 and 1. In review, it's 5-2-1. 3-4-6. Cinder Angelina paid $340 to win. The exactor $10.80, triactor $37.30, and the superfecta was $12.58. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials will now make the track condition. It will remain fast. However, there will be now a 1-second variant. Track condition fast, there is a 1-second variant.
Okay, working on race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, and welcome back to the top of the park. I'm Peter McPhee. I want to tell you about HPI PEI. Red Shores and HPI are teaming up for the HPI PEI promotion. You can earn 3% cash back when you spend $20 or more in Red Shores, Charlottetown until December 31st. You also qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice, and you must opt in to qualify. You can go to hpibet.com for HPI PEI promotion, which is underway now. And we'll slide in the picks here for race number 2, heading to the 6 here. That's rolling doubles for Adam Murner. Like that horse on top today, we'll go with the 5, Woodmere Sheldon for Jason Hughes, in for second, and the 4, Tobago Paradise for Gordy Hennessy for third. So we like a 6.54 classifier matching stride 6.54, 6 away from race 2 at Red Shores.
Second race on parade, number 1, Jafar Delac, owned by Frank Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Frank is the trainer. Today, David Dowling. 2 is Rainbow Nation, owned by a numbered company from Ottawa, Ontario. Kenny Arsenault, training and driving. Number 3 is Scratch. 4 is Tobago Paradise, owned by Giselle Bernard of Ethel, trained and driven by Gordy Hennessy. 5, Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 6, Rolling Doubles, owned by Everett Hansen from Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Jill's Burial. Adam Murder drives. Only 3 minutes to post time. The Super High Five comes up in race numbers 5 and 12 today.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 2. Exactor, 20-cent supers, Triactor as well. Win place and show tag your ticket. Wild Horses, $25 jackpot here in race number 2. The 3 cash shortage is out, so down to a field of 5, and we land on the 6s. This is rolling doubles for Everett Hansen and Donald Stevenson. They share the ownership. Joe Barrio is the trainer. Adam Murner to drive the 2-year-old colt by Roll with Joe, and 3 for 3 already this year in his young career. He does have the win, and that came last time out. 9 winners of 1, left 2. Put on the point, going away winner by 8 and change. 2 minutes 4/5 closed 31-1. It was a real nice win. Prior to that, he had raced on the 14th there, left from 2. Was a good second to Bashful Bree. 2, 3, and 4 closed 29-4. So looking to remain perfect in the top 3 and looking to go back to back for Adam Murner here this afternoon. Rolling doubles 2 to 5. Here's the 5. This is Woodmere Sheldon for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains, and Jason's going to do the driving here as well. Look at the 1-4 down, November 7th, left 3. Jason put this horse right on the point, and they went all the way, 2-0-2 and 3, closed 29 and 3 on that day. It was a nice win. Since then, the horse has come back and raced a couple of times. The 1-2 back, 4th there to Phantom Shadow, 2 minutes in the 5th, closed 29 and 2. That was off the rail, and then the rail last time out, 5th on the edges, 2-1 and 2, closed 29 and 4. Does it the 1 win from 9 starts, and that was 2-2 and 3. That happened 4 starts back. So leaves post 5 today. Jason to drive on Woodmere Sheldon, 5-2. And here's the 4, Tobago Paradise on your screen now. Giselle Bernard of Bethel owns. Gordy Hennessy trains. Gordy's going to do the driving as well on the 2-year-old by Tobago Kays. You can see you down the lines there at the start back on early July there. Finished 5th, took a break, came back and qualified in November. Was a winner in the qualifier, 2-4 and 1, closing 30 and 4, and then raced well. Last time out here, November 27th, that non-winners of 1, left 2, tracked the entire way. It was a good second to St. Led Skip. 2-5 and 4, closed 31, track off 3 seconds on that day. So a pretty good effort from Tobago Paradise. Now back in today for Gordy from post 4. Well, you heard the call to post here in race number 2. We want you in on the action. There's a shot of Jafar Dalak, a newcomer here for Frank Banks and Jason Williams. They share the ownership. Frank does the training as well. This horse has been racing the Ontario circuit and really all over Ontario. Flamborough, been at Woodbine, Hanover, Grand River, Kawartha as well. So again, making the rounds, and now on Prince Edward Island off the rail here. And they take a little bit of late money here for David Dowling on the rail at 4-1. Rainbow Nation, Kenny Arsenal there at 9-1. The 3 is out. Tobago Paradise at 7-2. Woodmere Sheldon at 5-2. And rolling doubles for Myrna at 4-5. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 2 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Jafar Delac, Rainbow Nation, Tobago Paradise, Woodmere Sheldon, rolling doubles. Scratch down to a field of 5 in the second race, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough end pacing. Tobago Paradise leaving out. Woodmere Sheldon coming from the outside, or rolling doubles a little rough into the turn. Down towards the rail, Jafar de Falak gets away third. Rolling doubles drives up fourth. Then racing from fifth is Rainbow Nation. The road to the eighth pole. The lead now belongs to Woodmere Sheldon. Up and at him on the outside. Rolling doubles now. Racing from third, Tobago Paradise. Jafar de Lac is fourth. Trailing the field, Rainbow Nation. Here comes our third leader in the opening quarter mile. Rolling doubles makes the lead. In line to Adam Murner, 30. And 1/5 opened it up. Racing from second, that's Woodmere Sheldon. Around the turn third, Tobago Paradise. Fourth is Jafar de Lac, and trailing the field, that is Rainbow Nation fifth. Through the stretch, they approach the midway point next. Out in front is that heavy favorite. Rolling doubles, you'll get them halfway home. Second is Woodmere Sheldon, continuing third, Tobago Paradise. Then fourth, Jafar de Lac, and the trailer is Rainbow Nation at the opening half mile in 1:01 and 2/5. Into the paddock turn they go, and they're chasing a rolling doubles. His lead by 2. Second is Woodmere Sheldon. Racing from third, that is Tobago Paradise. On the move on the outside fourth, Jafar de Lac, and the trailer is Rainbow Nation. 3/4 coming next. Rolling doubles now by 3. Racing from second is Woodmere Sheldon. On the outside third, Jafar de Lac. Racing from fourth, Tobago Paradise. Trailing the field, Rainbow Nation. The 3/4 in 1:32 flat with an eighth of a mile left to go. It's all rolling doubles turning home. Woodmere Sheldon is second, regaining third. Tobago Paradise, Jafar de Lac fourth. On the wire they come next, and it's rolling doubles in line to Adam Murner. Woodmere Sheldon is second. Tobago Paradise finishes third. The time for the mile in 2:02 and 3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universum Media. Took him a little while to get to the front, but Adam got him there eventually. Rolling doubles from post 6 here today. Got to the front eventually, 30-1, and was able to boss it the rest of the way. 1:01 and 2 past the half. Woodmere Sheldon and Jason Hughes sat in the 2-hole. Then the backside, 1:32. Little bit of separation past the 3/4, and down the stretch they come here now. Yeah, Adam just keeping them interested on the end of it here. They won last week in 2 minutes 4/5, closed 31-1. They're going to get the job done this week, 2:02 and 3 with the track rated 1 second off as rolling doubles goes back-to-back here for Murner in Charlottetown. Woodmere Sheldon tracked all the way for second. Tobago Paradise third. 6:54 in race number 2 at Red Shores.
Rolling doubles on his way into the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt, he's 2 by Roll with Joe. Off the Keystone Raider Dam, Bill Maher Scooter, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained by Gilles Barrio, driven to victory by Adam Murner. The Colt a winner in 2:02 and 3. Rolling doubles in the second. Now the official results from the second race, Jafar Dulac 4th, Rainbow Nation 5th, Cash Shortage was scratched, Tobago Paradise 3rd, Woodmere Sheldon finished 2nd, Roland Doubles was the race winner. Fractions went 30 and 1, 101 and 2, 132, and the mile 202 and 3. In review, it's 4-5 scratched, 3-2-1. Roland Doubles paid $240. The Exactor $610, Triactor $580. Superfecta $1.86, and the early daily double $730.
Okay, working on race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. At the top of the park in Charlottetown, we have a 12-pack on the live card here this afternoon. Race number 11 will be the feature, and it's going to be a good one. I want to tell you about the Atlantic Post Calls. So you can get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic Canada and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Ling and Kurt Hughes, Rocky Skierman, Shannon Sugar Doyle, and others. And managing editor Freddie Fiddler McDonald has some great comments about our properties and teams on PEI in the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls, right here at Red Shores and other island locations. And here are the selections for race number 3. Heading to the rail, Magical Cowgirl. What a year she's putting together. She already has 10 wins from 38 starts this year, and a heavy favorite right now. Outrageous Spirit, we like for second. Adam Murner has already won one, so he's looking to go back-to-back. And I'm putting a bit of a long shot in for third. I like Jay's Little Spark. And Dale Spence in here for third. I'm going 1-2-3 classifier at 1-2-4. We're 7 away from race 3 at Red Shores.
Third race entering the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Magical Cowgirl, and there is one claim entered. Owned by Pat Murphy and Fate Mitchum. Pat is the trainer. Corey McPherson driving. One claim entered on 1, Magical Cowgirl. 2, Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. 3, Jay's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis. Dale Spence. 'Mrs. Dragonfire number 4, Reg Ferguson, co-owns and trains. Co-owner Wayne McDonald, Miles Heffernan driving. 5 back in the game, owned by Kevin Harvey and Charles Bolden. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer driver. Number 6, Lady Lakeshore, is scratched and will not go. You have 3 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. For information on upcoming events and promotions, go to Redshores.ca.
Working on race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon with 3 to go here. Exactor wagering here, 20-cent supers, Triactor. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses $25 jackpot. In race number 3, we land on Magical Cowgirl here for Patrick Murphy and Faith Mitchum. They share the ownership. Pat Murphy trains as well. Corey McPherson to do the driving on this horse, Magical Cowgirl, who's been racing great this year. 38 starts, 10 wins, 6 seconds, 6 thirds. So you add them up, it's 22 for 38 in top threes, including the 10 wins and 57 and 4. The quickest, as we go down the lines here, you can see November 13th, left from 4, tracked all the way, and was a winner. 2, 1, and 4, closed 29 and 1, track off 4 seconds. And then the last time out, again, left 4, sat mid-pack most of the way, but rallied late, 30 and 1 in the end of it, and won by 3 and change. 2 minutes and 3/5, getting it done over Outrageous Spirit and Evening Maelstrom. So she's had a real nice year. It does have the 10 wins, and there is one claim entered on Magical Cowgirl, 1 to 4. Here's the 2, Outrageous Spirit for Paul Holmes and Kevin Peters. They share the ownership. Kevin does the training as well. It's going to be Adam Murner. Adam won the last one, so he's looking to go back-to-back here. Outrageous Spirit, 3 wins this year from 25 starts. 58 and 4 was the quickest. And you go down her lines as well. You can see 451s on the 7th. Left from 2 and was a winner. 58 and 4, closed 29 and 2, got it done over, arrived late, and a good time to rock. That was a real nice win. And her last start was good as well. The $5,000 claimer level, left 3, tracked all the way, and was a very good second to Magical Cowgirl. 2, 1, and 1, closed 31 and 1. So up against Magical Cowgirl again today. They'll leave 1-2. Outrageous Spirit will leave from the 2 post. Adam Murner to drive again, 2 to 1. Want you in on the action here at Red Shores this afternoon. Just a minute to go here. This is Jay's Little Spark for Chris McGinnis of Hampshire. Greg McGinnis does the training. Dale Spence is going to do the driving. The 1-3 back was pretty good. 5:01s November 13th. Again, tracked along, was a good second to Private Dancer. Closed in 30 and 4, and then last time out, 5:01s left 5, finished 4th, but again, only a length and a quarter away. Private Dancer, Acroturi, Bayside Alexis, they were 1, 2, 3, but Jay's Little Spark was right there. As I said, only a length and a quarter away, 2, 1, and 1, the charted mile with 3 seconds variant last time out. Does have the 1 win, 7 seconds and 4 thirds this year. Jay's Little Spark, the value price at 11 to 1. You heard the call to post here, so again, we're getting close. Want you in on the action. Magical Cowgirl still a favorite with the claim entered today at 2-5. Outrageous Spirit is 5-2 for Murner. Jay's Little Spark, talked about that horse, 11-1. And Mrs. Dragonfire, it's Miles Heffernan today at 6-1, and back in the game for Kenny Arsenault. They'll even post 5 at 7-1. Lady Lakeshore is a scratch. So that's the field here in race number 3. Good luck with your selections. Getting set for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Magical Cowgirl, Outrageous Spirit, Jay's Little Spark, Mrs. Dragonfire, and back in the game. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Magical Cowgirl headed out for the lead. Outrageous Spirit is second. Jay's a Little Spark third. Mrs. Dragonfire fourth. Then the trailer fifth is back in the game. They're in programmed order as they move round the turn. Led by Magical Cowgirl. She's the heavy post-time favorite in line to Corey McPherson, the leader. Second, that is Outrageous Spirit. Racing from third, Jay's a Little Spark. Fourth on the rail is Mrs. Dragonfire, and trailing the field, that is back in the game. Getting all the respect on the front end is Magical Cowgirl. She was over to the quarter in 30-2. Tracking along in the 2-hole, Outrageous Spirit. Then in third, Jay's a Little Spark. Mrs. Dragonfire is fourth, and trailing fifth, that is back in the game. They come down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. It'll be Magical Cowgirl, the midway point leader. Racing from second, that's Outrageous Spirit. Continuing third, Jay's a Little Spark. Mrs. Dragonfire fourth, and back in the game fifth. Positions unchanged for a half a mile. They're at the half in 101-2. On the front end, Magical Cowgirl continuing to lead. We're down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Outrageous Spirit is second. Jay's a Little Spark third. Mrs. Dragonfire fourth. Kenny Arsenault finds a right lane, sending back in the game to the outside. Along the back stretch, approaching the 3/4, and it's Magical Cowgirl, the leader. Back in the game is marching on the outside to pick up second. Third in the pocket, that is Outrageous Spirit. Racing from fourth, Jay's a Little Spark. And on the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire is fifth. 3/4 up in 1:32-2, and they're turning home, led by Magical Cowgirl. Back in the game on the outside, second. Up the passing lane, Outrageous Spirit. They're in deep stretch. Here comes the line, and it's Magical Cowgirl with every call. A winning one for Corey McPherson. Outrageous Spirit was second. Jay's Little Spark third. 2-1-3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universa Media. She got it all her own way, as Vance said. All the respect in the world coming in here with 10 wins. And the rail here today, Corey pointed her right to the front and controlled it from the hop. 30-2, Magical Cowgirl, the leader for Corey past the opening split. 101-2, Outrageous Spirit sat second. Jay's Little Spark third. Backside, Kenny goes first with back in the game. They trip the 3/4, 132-2. And you can see here now, Magical Cowgirl digs in late for Corey. They get on the front here today. Got all the respect in the world. Dig in late and win 2-1-3. That's win number 11 this year for Magical Cowgirl. right down the road for McPherson today, and a winner. Outrageous Spirit second, Jay's Little Spark third. It's 1, 2, 3 in the third at Red Shores.
Well, she's one of the winningest horses in the entire nation on this year. She picks up her 11th seasonal victory. That's Magical Cowgirl on her way into the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, 7 years by Brandon's Cowboy. Off the Largo Dam, Meridian Magic. Owned by Pat Murphy and Fate Mitchum. Patty's the trainer. Corey McPherson put her on top at every call, winning in 2:01 and 3. Magical Cowgirl in the third. Now, the official results from the third race. Magical Cowgirl was the race winner and claimed by Robin Burke of Brackley for $6,000. Outrageous Spirit was second. Jay's Little Spark third. Mrs. Dragonfire finished fifth. Back in the game was fourth. Lady Lakeshore was scratched. The fractions went 30 and 2, 101 and 2, 132 and 2, and the mile 201 and 3. In review, it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 4 scratch. Magical Cowgirl claimed by Robin Burke of Brackley for $6,000. She paid $250 to win. Exactor $490, Triactor $1140, and the Superfecta $378.
Getting set for race number 4 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. We slide the picks in here for the 4th. Heading to the 6th in here. That's Bashful Bree for Kenny Murphy this afternoon. Does have the 6 starts this year and the 1 win. So trying for win number 2 on a young career here for Bashful Bree. I like the 1 for second. MD's girl here, Adam Murner's going to jump up and drive today from the rail, so we think they're part of it. And the 5 for third, Caribbean Tides. And that's Todd Walsh in the bike today. So we'd like a 6:15 classifier matching at 6:15. We're 8 minutes away from race number 4.
On the fourth race post parade, number 1 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford, trained by Keith Ford. Adam Murner drives. 2 Windermere Kirk, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault. 3 Maho Beach, owned by Jennifer and Robert Parsons of Pleasant Valley. Robert is the trainer. Norris Rogers. 4 will be at the back. Here's the 5 Caribbean Tides, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh trains and drives. 6 is Bashful Bree, owned by Brendan Mullen of Trackety Cross. Brendan is the trainer. Kenny Murphy. 'Now here's the 4 Laneside Lookout, owned by Neville Bainbridge from Bernard Castle. Trained by Colin Johnson, Ronnie Matheson's in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time in race 4. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Peter is next with a review of his Pick 4 ticket.
Thanks very much, Vince. And yeah, we're looking ahead here to the Pick 4 ticket here today. I'm heading to the 6, Bashful Bree in here. Right now, the co-favorite at 4 to 5. In race number 5, I'm going to head to the 1. That's How Mac River Cruiser today for Brad Smith. I like that horse in there. In race number 6, I'm heading to the 4. That is Osprey Delta for Walter Chevrolet. And in the final leg, that's race number 7. I'm going to head to, it was the 5 in there, so we'll switch that up. Little Miss Ava, there was a scratch. I had these picks in prior to the races. So again, we'll come back with our selections as well on the Pick 4 ticket. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 4. Exactor 20-cent Supers try as well. The 20-cent Pick 4 is underway in the 4th as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket. $25 jackpot here. Bashful Bree. We just talked about this horse, the 4-year-old mare by Articulator. Brendan Mullen owns. Brenda does the training as well. It's going to be Kenny Murphy in the bike. Missed a check last time out, finished 8th, but the ones prior to that were pretty good. If you go back on the 14th, that non-winners of 1 put on the point by Kenny, and right down the road a winner, 2, 3, and 1, closed 30 and 3, then came back on the 21st, and again left 5, track 2 all the way second to Roland Doubles, who we saw come back to win today. Bashful Bree was second there. 2, 2, and 2, closed 32 on that day. So again, looking for a little bit of a bounce back here today from last week. We'll leave from post 6, 4 to 5. So from the outside post 6 to the inside, MD's Girl here for Gordon and David and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. They all share the ownership. Keith does the training as well. It's going to be Adam Murner in the bike today on the 2-year-old filly by Peng Shui. At the qualifier back on November the 20th, left off the rail. Good third there, 2-6 for Keith Ford. Track was off 3 seconds and then came out to race. That first lifetime start on the 27th. The non-winners of 1, left 3. Again, tracked most of the way 4th. 2, 6, and 1, closed 30 and 4. Adam Murner did the driving from post 3 on that day. So back on the rail this time, and Adam jumps up. Adam already has a win on the card. MD's Girl, 6 to 1. Pretty good betting board here in race number 4 as we're running out of time. This is Caribbean Tides here for Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh trains. Todd's going to do the driving as well. Qualifier back on the 20th. Second in the qualifier, 2, 4, and 1 for Todd. And then non-winners of 1 on the 27th. Came first up. Ended up 5th on the edges, 2, 6, and 1. St. Led, Skip, Tobago Paradise, Stay Thirsty Bee. They were 1, 2, 3. Caribbean Tides, 5th on that day. Does have the 3 third-place finishes from 10 starts this year. Leave from post 5 today. Todd Walsh on the bike, 8 to 5. 7-2, and MD's Girl from Erner. Windermere Kurt. Any Arsenal today at 4-1, 21-1 on Maho Beach. Then it's Landside Lookout at 5-1 from post 4. Caribbean Tides we just saw there for Walsh at 9-5, and Bashful Bree, Kenny Murphy at 7-5. That's the field here in race number 4. Good luck with your picks. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs, the track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
MD's Girl, Windermere Kirk, Maho Beach. Laneside Lookout, Caribbean Tides. Bashful Bree, they're at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough gate, it's the 4. Laneside Lookout, and there they go, off and pacing, off stride, Caribbean Tides on the run. Into the turn, Bashful Bree headed for the lead towards the rail, Windermere Kirk. Then between horses now, Caribbean Tides, Fancy Steps on the turn. Back into 4th is MD's Girl, 5th Maho Beach, and the trailer, Laneside Lookout. There were 3 wide all around the turn, and the leader up the inside is Windermere Kirk for Kenny Arsenault. Caribbean Tides races from 2nd, now all alone in 3rd. That is Bashful Bree. 4th is MD's Girl, Maho Beach in 5th. Trailing the field, that is Laneside Lookout. On past the quarter of 30 seconds flat. Windermere Kirk is the leader midway round the turn for the first time as they approach the 3/8. Right there, 2nd, Caribbean Tides. Well, back into 3rd. That's Bashful Bree. MD's Girl is 4th. Maho Beach in 5th. And on the outside, the trailer, Laneside Lookout. They approach the opening half mile, led by Windermere Kirk. Caribbean Tide 2nd. There goes Bashful Bree underway 3rd. MD's Girl is 4th. On the outside, racing 5th. Laneside Lookout, and trailing the field, that's Maho Beach. The half in 101 and 3 into the paddock turn for the second time. They're led by Windermere Kirk, arriving at 5/8. Caribbean Tides is 2nd. Bashful Bree hangs on the outside 3rd. At the rail, MD's Girl 4th. Laneside Lookout is 5th. Maho Beach is the trailer. 3/4 coming next. Windermere Kirk will get him there. Bashful Bree on the outside, comes back on to be 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Caribbean Tides. 4th on the outside, Laneside Lookout. MD's Girl 5th. The trailer, Maho Beach, a 3/4 in 1:34 and a 1/5. Good rating by the veteran Arsenault. It's Windermere Kirk turning home. Laneside Lookout coming to him now. 3rd up the rail, Caribbean Tides. Bashful Bree 4th. It's Laneside Lookout, a going away winner for Ronnie Matheson. Caribbean Tides is 2nd. Might have been MD's Girl 3rd. Time for the mile in 2:05 and 2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. They were swinging early. Windermere Kurt wanted the front. Caribbean Tides as well. Bashful Bree. They all wanted front end. Kenny Arsenault ended up getting it with Windermere Kurt. They were there 30. 101 and 3. Kenny comes first with Bashful Bree. Ronnie does follow with Laneside Lookout past the half, 3/4. Kenny's still grinding away, but can't get to the front with Bashful Bree. 134 and 1. And boy, does it set up late for Laneside Lookout, full of pace on the end of it. And driving away here late for Ronnie Matheson. Great to see him in the bike here now as he's sitting chilly late. This horse fired on the end of it here today. 2:05 and 2. Laneside Lookout and Ronnie Matheson, as I said, driving away here to win race number 4. Caribbean Tides is 2nd. Looks like MD's Girl 3rd. No doubt about the winner. Laneside Lookout and Matheson in the winner's circle next.
Coming into the fourth race, winner's circle number 4 is Laneside Lookout. Bay pacing filly 3, but he's watching off the Hopping High Dam. Laneside Lexus, a homebred of Neville Bainbridge from Barnard Castle, England. Trained by Colin Johnson, Ronnie Matheson in the driver's seat. The filly has a maiden record of 2:05.2. Laneside Lookout in the fourth. Here's the official results from the fourth race. MD's Girl, 3rd. Windermere Kirk, 4th. Maho Beach, 6th. Laneside Lookout, the race winner. Caribbean Tides finished 2nd. Bashful Bree was 5th, fractions of 30, 101.3, 134.1, and the mile 2:05.2. In review, 3:46, 125. Laneside Lookout paid $14.80 to win. The exactor $60, triactor $183.80, and the superfecta $116.90.
The second annual Atlantic Dream Stable competition is wrapped up for the season. Congratulations to grand prize winner Scott McCabe of Charlottetown. The $2,000 jackpot was sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, Suregain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. Mark Pazzarello of New Waterford, Nova Scotia was the runner-up, and Greg Stymust of Halifax was 3rd. The Atlantic Dream Stable competition is presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. And we're working on race number 5 today. Here are the selections. I'm heading to the rail here. Halmac River Cruiser and Brad Smith. I'm going to put them on top. I do like Aquaturi. She's been racing well of late. Kenny Arsenal will drive. And I'm going to put the 7 Dueling Banjos in here. This is a good race. I go 1, 4, 7. Classifier below. Heading to the 5, 7 for second, and 4 for third. So those are the selections. 7 minutes to get yours here in race number 5.
The fifth race on the track featuring the Super High Five. On post parade, number 1 is Hamac River Cruiser. Owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad Smith trains and drives. 2 Private Dancer, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul is the trainer, Corey McPherson. Three Bayside Alexis, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Acro Touri wears number 4 for owner David Kent of Hunter River and trainer driver Kenny Arsenault. Cyclone Alvey, number 5, is owned and trained by Ralph Friedville Leary, Jason Hughes. Six is Century Gaga, owned by Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. Earl Watts, the trainer, today Dale Spence. 7 is Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Mark Campbell. Only 2 minutes wagering time in race number 5, just 2 minutes to post time. And Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Super High Five. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 5th race, going to go to the outside, and 7, Dueling Banjos. Now, she hasn't been racing real well. She hasn't won a race since September, but she also hasn't been on a fast track in a month. I'll throw those factors in and use the Mark Campbell mount to get her into the winner's circle. I like number 1, Hamac River Cruiser for exactor material. My tri-actor, I like the 3 Bayside Alexis with Dowling. My super, I'll use the 2 Private Dancer. And my Super High Five concludes with number 6, Century Gaga. From here in the booth, Pete, I like 7, 1, 3, 2, 6. And over to you for your choices.
Yeah, I'm going to head to the rail here, Vance. Hamac River Cruiser. Brad Smith gets along real well with this horse. So, Vance, I'm going to put Hamac River Cruiser on top. I'm going to put the 4 in for second. I like the way Acroturi's been racing of late and doing it from the outside posts. So, a little better starting point here today for Kenny Arsenault. Going to call for second. Dueling Banjos, like you mentioned, Vance. I think she's due for a good one here very soon, and it could be today. Like for third. I'll put Bayside Alexis in for 4th. And Cyclone Alvey for 5th. So I'm 1, 4, 7, 3, 5 from this side of the desk. You've heard Vance's selections, and you've heard mine. Just a couple of minutes to get yours here in race number 5. Okay, as we mentioned, here's Acroturi for David Kent of Hunter River. Kenny Arsenault trains. Kenny's going to do the driving. This mare's been sharp of late. 351s, 2 back there, left 6. Was at the back and then stormed home late second, just beaten 3/4 of a length. Dancer's Pass won it. Acroturi was flying on the end of it and just missed by 3/4 of a length. And you thought that was a good one. Take a look at the last line there from the 27th. That filly's non-winners of 501, left 7. Flying home again on the end of it. Second just missed by a neck to Private Dancer 2-1, closed in 31. So this horse has been knocking on the door. 1 from post 6, 1 from post 7. So like I said, a little bit of a better starting point here today from the mid-pack. Acroturi, she's been racing well, 6-1. There's the 1. This is Hamac River Cruiser for Alan Smith and Brad Smith. They share the ownership. Brad trains and drives as well. You go down the lines there, you can see late October, left from 4. Was on the point for Brad that day. A winner 57 and 3, closed 28 and 1, and then the 1 again on the 13th, left from 2, tracked all the way. Good second to lock her up on that day. So Brad gets along very well with this mare, and they got a good spot to work from today. Off the rail at 7-2. Getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores and Charlottetown. The horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Hamac River Cruiser, Private Dancer, Bayside Alexis. Acroturi Cyclone Alvi. Century Gaga, Dueling Banjos outside. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Private Dancer and Hamac River Cruiser leaving out. Cyclone Alvi is third into the turn to get away fourth. As they move over to the eighth pole is Bayside Alexis. Acroturi is fifth. Century Gaga sixth. And then the trailer, that is Dueling Banjos. Up the backstretch they go, and Private Dancer made the lead for Corey McPherson. It's short-lived. Brad Smith will right line Hamac River Cruiser, driving up to retake on the outside. Hamac River Cruiser back on the lead. Private Dancer now second. Cyclone Alvi is third. Well back into fourth is Bayside Alexis. 28 and 4 opened it up. Acroturi in fifth. Century Gaga sixth. Then the trailer, that is Dueling Banjos seventh. Down the stretch they come towards the half mile. And on the point, Hamac River Cruiser will be the midway point leader. Private Dancer in second. Cyclone Alvi third. Here comes Acroturi. Moving up fourth on the outside. Going to the outside fifth is Bayside Alexis. Dueling Banjos is now sixth. In at the rail seventh. Century Gaga 59 and 4 was the half mile. Approaching the 5/8 led by Hamac River Cruiser. Second now is Acroturi. Coming up third on the outside is Bayside Alexis. On to take over fourth, Dueling Banjos. Private Dancer is fading fast at the rail fifth. Moving up sixth is Century Gaga. And Cyclone Alvi got a Charlottetown shuffle in here. By the three-quarters they go in 1:30 and 3 on the lead. It's Hamac River Cruiser. Acroturi is second. Dueling Banjos on the outside third. Bayside Alexis fourth. Century Gaga fifth. Down the stretch they come, and it's all Hamac River Cruiser in line to Brad Smith by open lengths. Acroturi held second. Bayside Alexis up the inside third. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. 4/5.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Yeah, we like this mare to win here today for Brad Smith. They get along very well, and Brad did not want any part of the 2-hole here today. He right lines and retakes early today from Private Dancer, 28 and 4. It's pretty snappy here for early December, and they're on the front, 59 and 4. They're rocking and rolling past the half, full of confidence. Up the backside, 130 and 3. You know what? It was separation down the lane here today, full of confidence. Like I said, Brad had this horse right on the engine, and they go right down the highway. 2 minutes and 4/5. Hamac River Cruiser puts in a real good effort here today and is a winner. Acroturi in for second. Bayside Alexis is third. 1-4-3 in the 5th at Red Shores.
Hamac River Cruiser on her way to the 5th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by Articulator. From the drop-off dam, the Beast from the east. Owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad training and driving. Time of the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. Hamac River Cruiser in the 5th. Here's the official results in race 5. Hamac River Cruiser the winner. Private Dancer 7th. Bayside Alexa's 3rd. Acroturi finished 2nd. Cyclone Alvi was 6th. Century Gaga finished 5th. Dueling Banjos 4th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 59 and 4. 130 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, 173. 2654. Hamac River Cruiser 910 to win. The exactor 2960. Triactor was 8210. And the super high 5 at 203.49.
Okay, working on race number 6 today. It's going to be a good one. The Open Trot coming up next here at Redshores. The great racing so far. Welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee from Charlottetown today, and I want to say a special happy birthday to my uncle, Neil McPhail, who's watching today, and Neil's turning 80 today, and he's a great harness racing fan, and I know he's watching from home today. So, Neil, happy birthday to you from me and all the folks here at Redshores. We know you're usually here with us, and again, watching from home today, so looking forward to seeing you next time at the track, and have a great day, and happy birthday to you as we work on race number 6 today. Also want to tell you about Race Day Live. Race Day Live, getting ready for 2022. Race Day is an official Redshores broadcast network. Our show features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features along with the paddock cam, the advanced cam, slow motion replays. And if you and your company would like to be part of 2022 sponsorship team, you can contact Lee Drake, Manager of Racing and Broadcast at Redshores Properties, for some of the exciting features being launched in the new season. As we look at the selections for race number 6, I'm going to head to the 4 in here. Osprey, Delta, and Walter Chevrolet. Freddie for second. Mark Campbell and Gliderman in there for third. I like a 4-5-2 classifier going 5-4-2. 7 minutes away from the trot at Redshores.
Open trotters on the track for race number 6. Libero 1, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, David Dowling. 2, Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Adam Murner up. 3, Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Harold Shepard. 4 is Osprey Delta, owned and trained by Paul Larrabee of South Panett, Walter Chevrolet. 5, Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, Mark Campbell trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 6. It's the final call for the on-track Pick 5 ballot. Ballots must be in before the start of this race.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 6. It is the Open Trotters here at Redshores this afternoon, and we have exactor wagering, 20-cent superfectas, triactors as well. You can tag your ticket for the Wild Horses on track players, $25 jackpot. And we're going to land on the 4 here. This is Osprey Delta for Paul Larrabee of South Panett. Paul does the training as well. Walter Chevrolet will do the driving. And this horse has been sharp of late. You go down the lines. 3 back there. Charlottetown, non-winners 11.01. Put on the point for Walter. And she was a winner by 3, 2, 4, and 2. Track off 4 on that day. Came right back. Went to the Open back on November the 21st. Again, Walter puts her on the front. And she is a winner, 2 minutes, 2 fifths closed in 29 and 3 over Freddie and Daisy River. And last time out at the Open again, she was on front for a long way before Freddie tracked her down. Last time out, 2, 3, and 3 closed 30 and 2. She had a great year, 6 wins from 15 starts, 59 and 1 the record here today. Osprey Delta from post 4, 2 to 1. A great shot by UMI here of a great horse, Freddie, for 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston PEI. Mark Campbell trains. Mark's going to do the driving. We went with Freddie last time, and he raced great. He was able to track down Osprey Delta last time out. Was a winner by length and a change. 2, 3, and 1 closed in 30. It was win number 75 on an excellent career for Freddie. And again, you go down the lines here. I was looking at this last night. It's all 1, 2s, and 3s down his lines. When you look down here, he was a winner, 3 back by 3 and change, 2, 4, and 4. He just missed Osprey Delta, 2 back, 2 minutes, 2 fifths, closed 29 and 2. And as we mentioned, was a winner last time out. Career win number 75. He's got a big shot again here today. Mark's in the bike, 4 to 5, and Freddie. And here's the horses put together a nice year as well. Glider Man for Jen Doyle and Danny Bird. They share the ownership. Jen does the training as well. Adam Murner to drive. And when you look at the summary, it's good. 16 for 26 this year in top 3s. Includes 5 wins. 57 and 4 was the quickest here in Charlottetown. And when you look down his lines, he's just always hovering around the top 3. You go 3 down there at the Open level. Tracked all the way. Was a good second to Freddie. 2, 5, and 2 with the track off 4. And that day did close home in a good 30. And 2 was 4th, just missed the top 3, 2 back there to Osprey Delta. And again, last week, he made an early break and was able to recover, and he rallied in for 3rd to Freddie and Osprey Delta, 2, 4, and 2, closing in 30 and 3. So like I said, he's had a tidy season, good spot to work from here today. Adam already has a win, Glider Man, 9 to 2. Get a quick look at the board before we go here. Want you in on the action. Hi to everybody watching online today at Redshores.ca. Good luck with your selections here as we get close in the open trot. Libero for Dowling. They're on the rail. Taking some late money here. Libero at 7-2. Glider Man from Murner. They're post 2 today at 9-2. There's a shot at Suicide Shift here. Harold Shepard in the bike today. They're 8-1. Osprey Delta for Chevrolet 2-1. Freddie the favorite for Campbell at 4-5. That's the field here in race number 6. Good luck with your selections. Getting set for race number 6 from Red Shores and Charlottetown this afternoon as the trotters swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the race call.
Open trotters in the 6th race, rail out. Libero, Glider Man, Suicide Shift, Osprey Delta, Freddie top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting Osprey Delta leads out. Glider Man between horses towards the rail, the barrel. From the outside, Freddie, the early trailer. That'll be Suicide Shift. They round the turn, approaching the opening 8th. And Osprey Delta for Chevrolet clears the lead. Glider Man in 2nd. Freddie drives up from the outside 3rd. Libero now 4th. Trailing the field, that is Suicide Shift. Onward to go to the quarter, and Freddie's going to keep coming. Osprey Delta, the leader. Here's Freddie driving on the outside, set to take over. 3rd up the rail is Glider Man, Libero 4th, and Suicide Shift 5th. 29 seconds flat opened it up, and Freddie made the lead in line to Mark Campbell. 2nd is Osprey Delta, out of the turn in 3rd. That's Glider Man. Libero goes 4th, and Suicide Shift sees them all. They approach the opening half mile, and Freddie, the 1-9 chalk choice, is halfway home. Osprey Delta is 2nd, racing from 3rd. That's Glider Man. 4th up the rail, Libero. Trailing 5th, Suicide Shift. 59 and 1 for a half a mile. They move round the paddock turn, led by Freddie as he straightens to the back stretch. On a route to 3/4 next. Osprey Delta is 2nd. Glider Man in 3rd. Libero 4th. Trailing the field, that is Suicide Shift. Positions are unchanged. Down to 1/4 mile left to trot. Freddie is still the leader. Osprey Delta tracking 2nd. Glider Man is there 3rd. Then Libero, Suicide Shift. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. They're turning home. Freddie leads it. Here's Osprey Delta now, right alongside the leader. Glider Man at the rail 3rd. Libero 4th. They land on the line next. Freddie has won again in line to Mark Campbell. Osprey Delta 2nd. Glider Man 3rd. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by UMI. Yeah, we thought the two of them would decide it here late, and different tactics for Freddie here today. Mark did not want to sit back. He kept rolling early on and got to the front here, and Freddie was going to call the shots all the way here today. 29, 59, and 1. Osprey Delta in the 2-hole. They go to the backside, 130 and 1, and Walter angles out at the top of the lane. He's going to try to take a shot at Freddie late here, as we said, 130. 130-1, but no way. Freddie knows where the line is. He's won 75 times coming into today. Walter gave it a good shot. Osprey Delta was real good here today, but could not get past the wheel of Freddie as he wins career win number 76. Incredible. He gets it done again here today. Osprey Delta is second, Glider Man third. Freddie gets his picture taken again.
Here's Freddie arriving at the six-race winner's circle, trotting Big Elding 9 by Majestic Sun, from Circe Hanover by Muscles Yankee, owned by Three Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell training and driving, time of the mile in 2 minutes and a 1/5. Freddie gets back-to-back open trots at Charlottetown. Now the official results from race 6. Libero finished 4th. Glider Man 3rd. Suicide Shift was 5th. Osprey Delta finished 2nd. Freddie was the race winner. Fractions went 29, 59-1, 130-1, and the mile was 2 minutes and a 1/5. In review, it's 4:35-1. Freddie paid $210. The Exactor $590, Triactor $670, Superfecta $155.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in a new state-of-the-art betting terminal. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily with our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HPIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America as we work on race number 7. Again, congratulations to Freddie winning the open trot. He looked great again this week. Career win number 76. Incredible season and an incredible career for Freddie as we work on the 7th. And again, these are picks from earlier, so the 5 is out in here this afternoon. So we're going to head to the 4, Somebody's Me. I also like the 6 for part of it as well. And again, you see the classifier's choice is 7 away from race number 7.
Stormy Beach Girl leading the 7th race on Post Parade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Wade Myers drives. 2, Santa Monica, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, Mark Bradley. 3, Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of Hunter River. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 4, Somebody's Me, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove. Trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes driving. 5 and 6 are both scratched. 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th. The annual general meeting of the Prince County Horsemen's Club is Monday, December 13th. At the Oval at Redshores, Summerside, the AGM starts at 7 o'clock.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 7 this afternoon. The 5 and the 6 are out, so we're down to field of 4 here, and we land on the 4. Somebody's Me, Doug Matheson, Dunson Farms. They share the ownership. Nick Oakes trains, and Jason Hughes is going to drive. Somebody's Me. The 3-year-old affiliate by Hilarious Halos put together a nice year. 23 starts, 3 wins, 6 seconds, and 4 thirds. So 13 for 23 in top threes. And the quickest win was 58-1 over Summerside. And again, she's been pretty good here. You look down her lines here. 3 back in Charlottetown. November the 6th was 5th, but only a length and 3/4 away, 58-3 the charted miles. She came back on November the 13th from the back tier and was a very good 3rd, only beaten half a length to Maggie's Delight. 2-3-1, closed 30-4, track off 4 on that day. And then last time out here in Charlottetown, November the 21st, left from 7, 4th, 2 minutes 3/5, closed in 30-1. So a much better starting spot today. Jason Hughes is in the bike on Somebody's Me, 2-1. There's the next door neighbor. That's Silly Amos here for David Kent of Hunter River. Kenny Arsenault. Kenny's going to do the driving as well on Silly Amos. And you can see 3 back in the PEI Autumn Series there. The 13th left from 2 was put on the lead by Kenny, and they were a winner. 2-7, closed 30-4, track off 4 on that day. Came right back on the 20th, and again a similar strategy put on the point. Ended up 3rd to Better Than Men and Little Miss Ava. 2-1-3, track off 2. And then again, last time out, left 2, finished 4th, 2 minutes 3/5, closed 31-1. Post 3 today, Kenny Arsenault in the bike, 3-4. Still have time to get in here, but we're getting close in the 7th. Stormy Beach Girl here for Jen Doyle, Danny Burt. Jennifer's the trainer as well. Wade Myers to drive, and they got it done last time out at the 351s. Left from 3, sat in the mid-pack most of the way, and then rallied late to get up and get it all at the end. Nice win, 2-3-1, closed 31 on that day for Wade Myers. So coming off the win, great spot to work from again here today. Wade back on the bike. Stormy Beach Girl, 6-1. This is the 2, Santa Monica for William Lanigan of Montague. William does the training as well. Mark Bradley is going to do the driving. 3 wins from 14 starts this year for Santa Monica, 157-4. The quickest, you can go down the lines. You can see 3 back there, left from 5, 4th, 2-3-4, closed 30-3 to Maggie's Delight. And on the edges last time, 5th, 2-1, closed 31-3. But a good spot to work from. Bradley's in the bike, taking late money. Santa Monica, 5-2. And we're getting close in the 7th. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Stormy Beach Girl, Santa Monica, Silly Amos, and Somebody's Me scratched down to a very compact field of 4. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing. Somebody's Me is the first one out. Into the turn, Santa Monica is second, but she's rough gated into the turn from the outside. Silly Amos third. On the run, that is Santa Monica. She's off stride. They arrive at the opening 8, and out in front is Somebody's Me for the Blue Knight Ewes. Racing from second is Silly Amos. Now third is Stormy Beach Girl. Back down pacing, and the trailer fourth. That's Santa Monica. They're over to the opening quarter and under wraps on the lead. That's Somebody's Me. Closed up in second is Silly Amos. Racing from third, Stormy Beach Girl, and the trailer. That's Santa Monica, 29 and 4. Opened it up as they arrive at the 3/8 pole. It's Somebody's Me in complete control. In the 2-hole, that is Silly Amos. Racing from third is Stormy Beach Girl, trailing the field. That's Santa Monica, and the Blue Knight is looking to get a second quarter breather in. Aboard Somebody's Me. She's halfway home by 2 on Silly Amos. Third is Stormy Beach Girl, racing from fourth. That's Santa Monica, the half in 101 and 2, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 7 is under a judge's inquiry. On the backstretch, they go for time 2, led by Somebody's Me. Racing from second is Silly Amos. Third, that's Stormy Beach Girl, and trailing fourth is Santa Monica. They arrive at the 3/4. Somebody's Me continuing to lead Silly Amos. In at the rail, Stormy Beach Girl third. On the outside, fourth. That is Santa Monica. 3/4 up in 132 and 1. They approach the 7/8, and it's Somebody's Me turning home. Silly Amos off a textbook 2-hole ride to the outside. Third is Stormy Beach Girl. Fourth is Santa Monica. Somebody's Me makes every call a winning one for the Blue Knight Ewes. Silly Amos second, Stormy Beach Girl third, 2-0-1 and 3, and we are under an inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7, brought to you by Universal Media. We are under an inquiry, but we'll talk you through it here. Somebody's Me springs the gate here today for Hughes. We said in the pre-race she had a really nice year, 13 for 23 in top threes, 3 wins, and yeah, Jason pointed her right to the engine today, 29 and 4. She was the leader there, 101 and 2, still the boss as they race past the half, up the backside. 132 and 1. Silly Amos trying to track her down. It's not going to happen. Somebody's Me. Yeah, Jason takes a peek over there just to see what's going on and keeping Somebody Me interested here at the end of the mile and going to get there first. 2-0-1 and 3 for win number 4 for Somebody's Me. Silly Amos tracks all the way second. Stormy Beach Girl third. Somebody's Me and Hughes are the winners in race number 7 under an inquiry.
The judge's inquiry involves a break on number 2, Santa Monica, after the start. Ladies and gentlemen, the results of the 7th race inquiry. 2, Santa Monica was on an extended break after the start. However, after finishing last, there's no placings required. Somebody's Me in the 7th race winner's circle, bay facing Philly 3 by Hilarious Halo from the Big Towner Dam. Farline Hanover, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Orange Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Jason Hughes had her on top at every call in 2-0-1 and 3. Somebody's Me in the 7th. Here's the official results in the 7th. Stormy Beach Girl 3rd, Santa Monica 4th. Silly Amos was 2nd. Somebody's Me, the race winner. 5 and 6 were scratch, fractions of 29 and 4. 101 and 2, 132 and 1, and the mile 201 and 3. In review, it's 3, 4, 2, 1, scratched, scratch. Somebody's Me paid $370. The exactor $590, the triactor $1610, the superfecta $226.
Okay, working on race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast disc here on the top of the park in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. We've gone through 7 on the afternoon card. It's part of a 12-pack here this afternoon at Redshores. Race number 11 will be the feature this afternoon. I also want to tell you about HPI PEI. Redshores and HPI are teaming up for the HPI PEI promotion. You can earn 3% cash back when you spend $20 or more at Redshores Charlottetown. That's up until December 31st, and you also qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice. So you must opt in to qualify. You can go to hpibet.com for the HPI PEI promotion. It's underway now as we look at the selections here for race number 8 as we slide them in here, and I think I'm heading to the 5. Yes, I am heading to the 5. That's Arc Light here for Mark Campbell, looking to get back to her winning ways. She's dropping down here today. I do like the 2 for part of it. Tell Me Why. She seems to be in the mix every week, and Corey's been rolling of late, so we'll call for second. And I'll Tell Me Ma and Dowling, they'll leave from a good spot here today, and we like them for third. So I like a 5-2-3. The classifiers matching at 5-2-3 as we're 8 minutes away from race number 8.
Fluentosity on the 8th race post parade. Owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine trains and drives. To Tell Me Why, owned by Joe McDonald of Brett Albin and Alexis Gash of Cornwall, trained by Joe McDonald, driven by Corey McPherson. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 3, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. You Ain't Dolly, number 4, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio of Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran, Mark Bradley up. 5 is Arc Light. Mark Campbell training and driving for Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford. 4 minutes wagering time on race 8. Race Day Live continues with Peter McPhee next.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 8 this afternoon at Redshores. We feature Exactor, 20-cent supers, the Triactor as well, win, place, and show. Take your ticket with the Wild Horses, $25 jackpot. In the 8th, as we land on Arc Light here for Crossroads Racing of Stratford, Mark Campbell is the trainer. Mark's going to do the driving as well. And Arc Light, as we go down the lines here, you can see hasn't hit the top 3 in her last 4, and that's not like her. She's pretty consistent when you look over at the stats this year. 24 starts, 7 wins, 5 seconds, and a third. 53 and 3, the quickest win here in Charlottetown. And the last couple of times out, you can see she was 6th last time out, 59 and 2 to Dream Fair's and Fire, and then 7th prior to that, Preferred Ones, again charted 58 to Ladylike on that day. But if we go down the lines, you can see back on October 10th there against again the Preferred Ones, again left 3, finished 2nd, 54 and 3, closed 28 and 3 to Ladylike. So again, she's dropping down here into the fillies and mares Preferred 3s. We know how good she is. She does have the 7 wins from 24 starts, and it looks like she may be able to bounce back here today, dropping down. Campbell's in the bike, Arc Light, 1 to 4. Here's the 2, Tell Me Why, for Joe McDonald of Albin, Alexis Gass of Cornwall. They share the ownership. Joe does the training as well. Corey McPherson in the bike, and this mare is just there week in and week out. All you have to do is go down her lines and check it out. 13 for 26 in the top 3 this year. That includes 6 wins, and that includes last time out where she raced great. This same level here, left from 4. You can see 4th at the top of the lane, sprinted home in 30 and 1 and got it all right at the very end. And reached up to win to just eke out Lions Denny and You Ain't Dolly last time out. If you go a little bit further down, you can see again she was a winner 3 back from the 7 hole, came first up and was a winner. 2 minutes 3 fifths closed 29 and 4. She shows up every week to race. Great spot today. Corey in the bike, 3 to 1. Here's 3, I'll Tell Me Ma. Here it's Scott Dunn of Montague, who is the owner. Colin Johnson trains. David Dowling is going to do the driving here today. 2 wins from 15 starts for I'll Tell Me Ma. 56 and 3, the quickest here in Charlottetown. And again, this horse is always around the top 3, as well as we slide down the lines here. We see fillies and mares Preferred 3. 3 back there was a good second to Better Be in Love, 57 and 3, closed 29 and 1. And then the last 2, again at this same level, left from 3 was 4th to Miss Moyes, and then left 4 last time it came first up, 4th for Dowling. 2 minutes 2 fifths closed in 31. So looking for a top 3 here today. Good spot to work from. Dowling returns 5 to 2. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here. Fluentacity 16-1. Tell Me Why 3-1. I'll Tell Me Ma in the middle here for Dowling at 5-2. You Ain't Dolly, who's been racing well, for Bradley at 5-1, and Arclight 3-5. The favorite right now. Getting close in the 8th. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Fluentacity, Tell Me Why, I'll Tell Me Ma. You Ain't Dolly and Arclight, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing, You Ain't Dolly, I'll Tell Me Ma, Tell Me Why, leaving out. On the rail, 4th, Fluentacity, and Arclight will trail the field, and off stride on the turn, I'll Tell Me Ma. On the lead, it's Tell Me Why. You Ain't Dolly goes 2nd, racing from 3rd. Fluentacity, I'll Tell Me Ma 4th, and wow, Arclight, an uncharacteristic break, and she's well out of it here as they arrive at the opening quarter. And on the point, that is Tell Me Why, in line to Corey McPherson. Racing from 2nd, You Ain't Dolly, 3rd, Fluentacity. 4th, I'll Tell Me Ma, trailing the field. That is Arclight, 29 and 1/5 was the quarter. They move off the turn and they straighten down the stretch. On the lead, that's Tell Me Why. Racing from 2nd, You Ain't Dolly. 3rd is Fluentacity. Then in 4th, I'll Tell Me Why. And that is Arclight. She's playing catch-up, but she's caught the field and trails 5th at the midway point, led by Tell Me Why in 60 seconds flat. In at the rail, You Ain't Dolly is 2nd. Fluentacity 3rd. I'll Tell Me Ma 4th, and Arclight is 5th. Up the backstretch they go, led by Tell Me Why. Racing from 2nd is You Ain't Dolly. 3rd up the rail is Fluentacity. Racing from 4th, I'll Tell Me Ma, and Arclight trails the field, less than a quarter of a mile to go. And Tell Me Why continues to lead. You Ain't Dolly. From the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma now 3rd, the 3/4 in 1:30 and 2, headed on home. Tell Me Why, trying to see it through. You Ain't Dolly is 2nd. I'll Tell Me Ma on the outside 3rd, Fluentacity 4th, landing on the line next. That's Tell Me Why. You Ain't Dolly. Tell Me Why, and McPherson doubles up. You Ain't Dolly 2nd, tight 3rd, 2 minutes, 1/5.
Okay, here comes the slow-mo for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universum Media. And wow, early on here, the 3 I'll Tell Me Ma and the 5 Arclight make breaks, and Tell Me Why takes advantage of it. Corey shoots her to the front here today, 29 and 1. She is the boss. 1 minute past the half, still Corey and Tell Me Why. They're going to race the backside. 1:30 and 2. You Ain't Dolly tracking all the way. And like I said just before they went, she's been racing very well here for Bradley. She takes a shot here late. Mark angles her out, trying to nail Corey late on the wire, but not going to happen. Tell Me Why. Like I said, week in, week out, she shows up. And when those other 2 horses broke today and she got front, she was going to be hard to deny. And she gets there in the end. 2 minutes and a 5th. She is a winner for Corey in race number 8 at Redshores.
Tell Me Why on her way to the 8th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Mare 12 by Jeremy's Jet. From All I Want to Be, she by Jade Lobel. Owned by Joe McDonald of Brett Alman, who does the training. Co-owned by Alexis Gatz of Cornwall. Corey McPherson put her on top at every call. Corey's second winner for the double. The veteran mare home in 2 minutes and a 1/5. Tell Me Why in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Fluentosity 4th. Tell Me Why the winner. I'll Tell Me Ma 3rd. You Ain't Dolly was 2nd. Arc Light finished 5th. Fractions of 29 and 1. 1 minute. 1:30 and 2. And the mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, it's 4-1-3-2-5. Tell Me Why paid $8.90 to win. The exactor $53.70. Triactor $168.60. Superfecta was $45.06.
Dark Horse, the first legal sports betting app in Canada, also allows users to stream the races right in the app for immediate action. Users can play for free or bet with real money. You can check out the new app, Dark Horse, available in the app stores as we work on race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And I'm going to be heading towards the 6th in here. I do like Miss Sangria to rebound off of last week's effort, finish 5th on the edges last week. But again, she's had a nice year. She already has 8 wins on the season, so I think she can bounce back here today for Corey. Corey already has a couple of wins. I do like the 2 in here for second, Lavian Rose. Adam Murner's going to do the driving today. And I'm putting the 3 in for third. That's Good Luck Kathy and Mark Bradley. So I like a 6-2-3 classifier at 6-2-5 as we're 8 minutes away from the 9th at Redshores.
Ninth race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. To Levion Rose, owned by the estate of Glennie McKay of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, today Adam Murner. Good Luck Kathy, number 3, is owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, Earl Smith, the trainer, driven by Mark Bradley. That's Me a Bad, number 4, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell. 5 Warwiula, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, Jason Hughes, trains and drives. Number 6 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. That's Corey McPherson. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Pick Your Present promotion is underway now with $10,000 in prizes to be won. Go to Redshores.ca for the complete details.
3 to go here before race number 9 this afternoon. Exactor 20-cent supers in here. Tri-actor as well. Win, place, and show. Take your ticket. $25 jackpot with the wild horses in race number 9 today. We land on the 6. Miss Sangria for Alec McPhee of Clyde River. Ronnie Gass trains Corey McPherson to do the driving on the 9-year-old mare by Royal Majesty. And Corey is at a good day, already has a couple of wins. And Miss Sangria, really nice year, 29 starts, 8 wins, 5 seconds, 7 thirds. So again, she's had a dynamite season. Her quickest win, 55-2 over Charlottetown. And if we look at her lines here, she's been good of late. You go down the lines, 4 back, 751. She was a winner for Corey in 58 and 4. Then she went up the ladder to the 1501. So left 7, finished 5th on the edges. 2, 1, and 2 was a winner. Gate to wire, 2 back, 58 and 4. And then last time out, left 6, finished on the edges 5th, 2-2, closed in 30 seconds flat. So she's back in post 6 again, but we think she's going to bounce back here into the top 3. Miss Sangria, 3 to 5. Here's the 2. This is Levian Rose here for the estate of Glenn McKay, Summerside. Lloyd Hanna trains. Adam Murner is going to do the driving. 3 back in Charlottetown here in that class of not much of 1,001. Left from 5, came first up and was a good second to Tell Me Why, who we saw win previous race here. So Levian Rose was second that day. 2, 1, and 2 closed 30 and 2. And then the last couple, one at the 751s, 4th. And then the last one out, November 27th, off the rail, left off the rail and was 4th at Colleen Finale. 2, 1, and 4 closed, 30 and 4 track off 3 on that day. So again, good spot to work from. Murner's in the bike, 6 to 1.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $355. And the winning number will be B39246. Today's 50-50 winning number for $355, B39246. Good luck.
Under a minute to go here before the 9th. Want you in on the action. Good Luck Kathy here for Janet Compton of Stratford. Earl Smith trains Mark Bradley to do the driving, and the horse has been on the edges the last couple, but racing up the ladder, the 1501. So if you go 3 back there, left 4, finished 4th at the 1501 level to Hamac Blaze. 2, 1, and 1 closed 30 and 2. The last couple, she's been 6th. You can see the last time I had to come first up, finished 6th at Colleen Finale. 2, 2, and 3 closed 31 and 3. So dropping down the ladder, Mark Bradley back in the bike. Good Luck Kathy. The price is right, 16 to 1. Okay, you heard the call to post here. Quick look at the board before we get going here. Evening Maelstrom for Kenny Murphy on the rail there, 16 to 1. Levy and Rose for Myrna, they're dropping down. They're now 3-1. Good luck, Kathy. We just saw 15-1 now. That's Mia Bad for Campbell. Took early money and still one of the co-favorites here. 3-2. 7-1 for Hughes on Warri Ula, and Miss Sangria now the favorite at even money for McPherson. They'll leave from post 6 here today. That's the field. Good luck with your picks in race number 9. Getting set for race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Evening Maelstrom, Levion Rose. Good luck, Kathy. That's Mia Bad. Warri Ula and Miss Sangria, half a dozen noses up on the gate. It's the 9th race, and they are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Evening Maelstrom is the first one out at the rail. Levion Rose second. That's Mia Bad third. Fourth into the turn. Good luck, Kathy. Warri Ula races fifth. Then the early trailer. That'll be Miss Sangria. Arriving at the 8th pole, and Evening Maelstrom, the longest shot on the board. Right on the choo-choo here in line to Kenny Murphy by 2. Second, that is Levion Rose away third. That's Mia Bad. Good luck, Kathy has fourth. Warri Ula races fifth. Trailing the field, that is Miss Sangria. They arrived at the opening station, led by Evening Maelstrom in 29-1. Second, Levion Rose. There's movement from third. That's Mia Bad is underway for Campbell. Following out fourth is Good Luck Kathy. On the cones, fifth, Warri Ula. Trailing the field, Miss Sangria. They arrive at the opening half mile next. Evening Maelstrom halfway home. To her outside, the challenger is That's Mia Bad. In the pocket, third, Levion Rose. Good Luck Kathy on the outside, fourth. Warri Ula goes fifth. And on the outside, the trailer, Miss Sangria, 59-2 was the half. There's 3 in. There's 3 out. And they're going to 3/4, led by Evening Maelstrom. Right there, second on the outside, That's Mia Bad. In at the rail, Levion Rose, third. Good Luck Kathy on the outside, fourth. Fifth up the rail, Warri Ula. On the outside, the trailer, Miss Sangria, the 3/4 in, 1:29-2. They round the turn for the final time. Evening Maelstrom is still there. Now right alongside her, That's Mia Bad. Levion Rose is third. Good Luck Kathy, fourth. Down the stretch they come, and That's Mia Bad has taken over late. Miss Sangria coming late. That's Mia Bad in line to Mark Campbell. Second is Miss Sangria. Evening Maelstrom third. 1:59-3.
Okay, great finish in the 9th here at Red Shores as we'll take you through it here, brought to you by Universum Media. And the front end here today for Evening Maelstrom and Kenny Murphy, 29-1. They were the leaders there, Evening Maelstrom and Murphy, 59-2. Mark comes first up with That's Mia Bad, and the two of them are up the backside trying to decide it. 129-2, still grinding away as That's Mia Bad. You're going to see Miss Sangria flying in here late for Corey, but it's too late. As Mark came first up here today, and That's Mia Bad grinded all the way to the wire and was able to reach up and get there in the end, 1:59-3. Tip your hat to her. She came first up here and got the job done. There's Miss Sangria flying late to get the deuce. Looks like the one is third. That's Mia Bad does it the hard way, but gets a win in race number 9.
That's Me a Bad into the ninth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Badlands Hanover. From the Estrello Stam, Nancy Tross, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell's second winner for the double, the mile 159 and 3. That's Me a Bad in the ninth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the ninth race. Evening Maelstrom third, Le'Veon Rose sixth, Good Luck Kathy fourth. That's Me a Bad, the race winner. Where We Eula finished fifth. Miss Sangria was second. Fractions went 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 2, and the mile 159 and 3. In review 364, 152. That's Me a Bad, paid $380 to win. The Exactor $10.90, Triactor $69.40, and the Superfecta was $35.
You can check out the Red Shores Race replay page for past racing events. You can also get race-by-race results, download your own race program free of charge, or get all of our listings for off-track betting locations at our simulcast theaters. You can go to Redshores.ca and click on Racing for more information as we look at the selections here for race number 10 this afternoon. 3 to go on the live presentation. Had a great day of racing so far as we work on the 10th. I'm going to head to the 3, Do You Mind, here for Mark Bradley. She's dropping down here today into the Fillies and Mares 1551s. So we're going to put her on top. I do like the 2 for second here. That's Halmack Blaze and McPherson. And I'll put the 4 in for third, Better Than Men, Adam Murner. So I like a 3, 2, 4 here. Classifier at 3, 4, 1. Those are selections for race number 10, 7 minutes away.
The 10th race on Post Parade, number 1 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle, the trainer, Jason Hughes drives. Corey McPherson drives. Michelle Myers trains. The owners are Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Number 2, Hamac plays. Three, Do You Mind, owned by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Bradley. Better Than Men, number 4, owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown, Adam Murner. Five, Lock Her Up, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 6, Rock the Baby, owned by Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. Earl Watts is the trainer. The drive goes to David Dowling. Just 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Peter is back next with the top contenders.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 10. Yes, 3 to go before the live presentation today. 12-pack here at Red Shores, and we're working on race number 10. Exactor, 20-cent supers to try. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket here with the Wild Horses. $25 jackpot in race number 10. And we're going to land on the 3 here. This is Do You Mind for Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. And Ronnie Matheson trains. Ronnie with a nice win today in the bike earlier on. But it's Mark Bradley to drive on Do You Mind here. And you can see Do You Mind since she's arrived here in Charlottetown. She's been racing that preferred 1 group. And again, we go down the lines to 2 back there. November 20th left off the rail was 6, 57 and 4 to Ladylike, Better Be in Love, and the Time to Win. And then raced the preferred 3s last time. Left from 5, came first up, was interfered with, made a late break, 4th place, 3rd, 2 minutes in the 5th, closed in 31 and 3. So she's looking for a bit of racing luck here today. She's dropping down, I think, into a pretty good spot here. Mark Bradley's gonna drive Do You Mind right now, 9 to 5. Move to the 2. This is How Mac Blaze for Michelle Myers, Roger McDonald. They share the ownership. Michelle does the training as well. Corey McPherson's going to do the driving. Corey's had a nice day. He already has 2 wins on the program. If you go down the lines to How Mac Blaze on November the 13th, off the rail, put on the lead, and was a going-away winner by 3, 2 minutes, 3 fifths, closed 30 and 4 for Dale Spence. And the one below that, November 6th, left 3. Again, Corey had her on the front, ended up second to Lions Jenny Lee. How Mac Blaze raced well, finished second, 58 and 1, closed 30 and 4. So had a really nice year. 7 wins from 35 starts, 58 and 2 the quickest here in Charlottetown. In a good spot, back inside, Corey to drive, 9 to 1. And here's the 4, Better Than Men for Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Todd does the training. Adam Murner to drive today. And it's all 1s and 2s when you go down the lines here of Better Than Men. She's been really, really good. 25 starts this year, 6 wins, 56 and 1, the quickest here in Charlottetown. And you go back, look at her last 3, November 13th. She was a good second to Maggie's Delight. Came right back on the 20th. Raced very well, a winner, 2, 1 and 1, closing 30 and 2 for Amber Campbell. And then last time out, 15:01s, again right there at the wire. Just nipped late. Colleen Finale won it. Better Than Men, a good second, only beaten 3/4 of a length, 2, 1 and 2, closing out 30 and 4. Razor Sharp or late, Murner to drive, 5 to 2. Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate rolling here for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Elm Grove Mistress, Hamac Blaze, Do You Mind? Better Than Men, Lock Her Up, and Rock the Baby, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress, the first one out. They look like they're headed to a programmed order start. Hamac Blaze second, Do You Mind third. Better Than Men fourth, Lock Her Up fifth. Then the trailer, that is Rock the Baby, 1 through 6. We've got early movement from the 3 spot. Do You Mind, who dropped out of the preferred mares, now picking them off here in line to Mark Bradley, and she'll clear the lead. Do You Mind is taken over. Racing from second is Elm Grove Mistress, in at the rail, Hamac Blaze third. Fourth, that's Better Than Men. Lock Her Up goes fifth. Then the trailer is Rock the Baby in sixth, 29 and 3. The opening quarter, they round the turn for the first time. And on the front end now, Do You Mind is the fraction setter. Racing from second is Elm Grove Mistress. Hamac Blaze third. Then in fourth, that's Better Than Men. Racing from fifth is Lock Her Up. And the trailer, that is Rock the Baby. They're halfway home in the 10th. And Do You Mind, the midway point leader in 59 and 3. Racing from second, that's Elm Grove Mistress. From the outside and on the move third, Better Than Men is underway. Fourth at the rail, Hamac Blaze. On the outside, fifth is Lock Her Up. Trailing at the rail, Rock the Baby halfway up the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Do You Mind at the rail. Right alongside now. Better Than Men has put her head in front. Elm Grove Mistress races from third. Fourth is Hamac Blaze. In between them, Lock Her Up fifth. And 3 high the trailer. Rock the Baby, the 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. They're headed on home. And now on the outside, Better Than Men is taken over the lead. Do You Mind is second. Elm Grove Mistress and Rock the Baby closing in. Better Than Men in line to Adam Murner. Tight for the deuce. Rock the Baby up against Elm Grove Mistress in the place picture. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universum Media. We said just before they went, she's been razor sharp. You look down her lines, and she raced great. Again, here today, we'll take you through it. Elm Grove Mistress on the lead briefly, not for long. Do You Mind and Bradley won at the front end, and they did get there, 29 and 3. They were the boss past the half. 59 and 3 first over move for Better Than Men and Murner, 129 and 4. And then they swing for home here now, and Better Than Men is able to put away Do You Mind late. Real nice effort. Came first up, brave first over, and yes, clears to the lead and drives on to win here. 1:59 and 1. Yes, razor sharp the past 6-8 weeks, and she raced great again here today. First over move for Adam, and it was the winning move. 1:59 and 1. Better Than Men and Murner in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Track maintenance, contact the test booth, please. Track maintenance, contact the test booth. Better Than Men on her way into the 10th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4, but Better Than Cheddar from the I Am a Fool Dam, Love and Kisses. Owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown, Adam Murner has his second winner on the day for the double. Time of the mile in 1:59 and 1. Better Than Men in the 10th. Here's the official results now in the 10th race. Elmgrove Mistress 3rd. How Mac Blaze 5th. Do You Mind 4th. Better Than Men, the race winner. Lock Her Up finished 6th. Rock the Baby was 2nd. Fractions of 29 and 3. 59 and 3. 129 and 4. And the mile in 1:59 and 1. In review, 354, 162. Better Than Men paid $8 to win. The Exactor 29.10, Triactor 166.30, Superfecta 22.43.
Redshores is pleased to partner with Retro Media on a new book promo featuring Wally Hennessy, Driven to Win. You can buy your book and qualify to win a table for 4 on the trackside patio for Gold Cup Night 2022. You have to purchase your book before December 15th to qualify to win. All you have to do is go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you use the promo code RedShores1. And just to note, the number is 1. And purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca. Okay, race number 11 here, and we slide in the picks for the feature here this afternoon. Should be a good one. I'm going to head to the 3 here. Ladylike for David Dowling. She's had a really nice year, good spot to work from today, so we're going to put her on top. Dream Fair Zen Fire, hard to go against her based off her season and last week, but we'll call for second, and I'm going to put in Philly 47 for third. I like a 3-5-2, classifier at 5-3-1 here as the feature lines up in race number 11. We're 8 minutes away.
The preferred mares on the 11th race post parade. Number 1, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie is the trainer, driven by Adam Werner. Filly 47, number 2, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Ladylike, number 3, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling up. Better Be in Love, number 4, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan does the training, Dale Spence drives. 5 is Dreamfair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Mark Campbell. Jason Hughes catch drives. There's 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And Peter, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Saturday afternoon feature. We thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park. Can't go past the 5, Dreamfair Zenfire, Pete, the reigning age-pacing mare of the year at Charlottetown. She's definitely going to repeat this year. 15 wins from 23 times, and the Blue Knight gets along with her. Maybe you and I could drive her in the preferred and get along very well. She's that good. She's been that good now for a couple of seasons here, 28 wins in 2 seasons. I'll use her on top. Going to go right to her stablemate, P2. That's number 2, Filly 47. Mark Campbell took over the mare. She won the first 2 out of the barn, then had a pair of seconds up at Summerside racing against the boys in the preferred. I like her for the deuce today. Going to like number 3, Ladylike from the Colin Johnson barn, and my super will go to the 1, Ms. Moyes, to complete it. I like 5, 2, 3, 1. Peter, your choices.
I'm going with a minor upset here, Vance. Ladylike for Dowling here, the former track record holder for the mares here. And again, Vance, she raced very well from the 7-hole last time. I think she may get a trip. She usually finishes up pretty good. Going to be hard to beat the 5, but Vance, maybe a minor upset from my side of the desk here. I'll put her on top. Dreamfair Zenfire, like you said, she's been great all season long, and those 15 wins, they jump off the page every time you look at them. Hughes gets along well with her. We'll call for second. And yes, Filly 47 and Mark Campbell, another good combination there, Vance. I'll call them for third. So I'm going with a bit of a minor upset here. 3, 5, 2 in race number 11. You've heard Vance's selections, and you've heard mine. Just a couple of minutes to get yours here in the feature at Red Shores. Okay, we're in a minute to go here before race number 11. Want you in on the action here. Better Be in Love, Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, Aaron McCardle, all share ownership. Brendan does the training as well, Dale Spence. This horse here, this mare, this 5-year-old mare by Bettor's Delight, has had an excellent year. 23 starts, 8 wins, 55 and 4, the quickest in Charlottetown. And you go down the lines here, you can see she was a winner, 3 back, 2 minutes and a fifth, closed 29 and 2. She went to the preferred 1. She raced great first up, was a very good second to Ladylike 57 and 2 preferred 1s again. Last time left 6, finished 5th on the edges, 58 and 4. Again, track off 3 seconds. So she's been excellent. Leaves from post 4, Spence to drive, 6-1. And one of my favorites, boy, is she turning into an excellent mare. Miss Moyes here, Olivia May, Quade Hatley, Andrew Cameron. They all share the ownership. Melissa Rennie trains, and Adam Murner does the driving on Miss Moyes. 8 wins from 27 starts, 7 seconds and 3 thirds, 18 for 27 in top threes. Her quickest win, 55 and 3 this year. And she raced really well last week at the preferred 1s. Left 4, tracked all the way for Adam, was a good second to Dreamfair Zenfire, 57 and 4. The chart of month. If you go a little bit further down, you can see the preferred 3s there. Left 7, and she was a winner by 5 and change. 2 minutes 4 fifths closed, 28 and 3. She's a real nice looking mare on the track as well. And again, on the rail here for Murner today. Adam's had a nice day. He's already got a couple of wins. Miss Moyes, 5-2. Getting set for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It is the Saturday afternoon features. They swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vince Cameron, up to you for the race call.
Ms. Moise, Philly 47, Ladylike, Better Be in Love, Dream Fair, Zen Fire, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, Dream Fair, Zen Fire leaving out. Philly 47 on the rail, that's Ms. Moise as they make their way around the turn. Ladylike is fourth, and on the outside fifth, that's Better Be in Love. By the eighth pole they go, and they straighten to the backstretch, and here comes Dream Fair, Zen Fire, and the Blue Knight Hughes on the outside to lead it. Ms. Moise goes second. Philly 47 got away in mid-pack third. Ladylike is fourth. Trailing the field fifth, that is Better Be in Love. They arrived at the opening quarter in a solid one today. 28-1 opened it up. Dream Fair, Zen Fire, the leader at 3-8. On her back, second is Ms. Moise. Philly 47 races third. Ladylike goes fourth, trailing fifth. Better Be in Love. Positions are unchanged. They arrive at the opening half mile next, led by Dream Fair, Zen Fire. In the two-hole, that is Ms. Moise. Philly 47 is coming to the outside third. Ladylike following out fourth. Better Be in Love on the rail fifth. 58-4. Opening half mile, 3/8 left to go. Dream Fair, Zen Fire continuing to lead Ms. Moise. Philly 47 on the outside third. Outside to pick up fourth. Ladylike, the trailer, but she's not out of it. That's Better Be in Love. A couple of lengths separate the lot. They're by 3/4. Dream Fair, Zen Fire in 1:29-1. Grinding away on the outside is Philly 47. Ms. Moise in the pocket third. Ladylike swinging 3 wide. Better Be in Love. Down the stretch they come. Dream Fair, Zen Fire. Philly 47. Here is Ladylike on the outside, but it's Philly 47 in line to Mark Campbell. Ladylike is second. Ms. Moise third. 1:58 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Good finish here, tight at the end. We'll talk you through it. Replay brought to you by Universum Media here. Front end to Dream Fair, Zen Fire today, 28-1. 58-4. Mark goes first with Philly 47. David follows with Ladylike 129. The race the backside. Under siege here late now. Deep in the lane is Dreams there. Zen Fire first over. Philly 47. She grinds away and gets to the front. David coming late here with Ladylike. We liked her, but she can't quite get there in the end. She's trying to reach, but can't quite get there in the end as Philly 47 braves it first up and wins it for Campbell here in race number 11. Ladylike was a good second. Looks like Miss Moise is third. Philly 47 and Campbell win it.
Well, Mark Campbell has had a team of young ladies with him all afternoon, and they're going to join him again in the winner's circle for the third time on this Saturday at the driving park. This time it's Philly 47 to get her picture taken. Pacing brown mare 7 by Proven Lover from the Mark Jonathan Dam. This marks a lady. Owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark has a training double and a driving triple. The mare home in 1:58 flat. Philly 47 in the preferred mares at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 11, Ms. Moyes third, Philly 47 the race winner. Ladylike finished second, Better Be in Love fourth, Dream Fair Zenfire was fifth. The fractions went 28 and 1, 58 and 4, 129 and 1, and the mile was 158. In review, 31245. Philly 47, 1390 on the nose. The exactor $73, triactor $102.70, and the superfecta was $41.56.
Redshores and Nimbus Publishing is promoting the best-selling book about harness racing superstars, Some Beach Somewhere. Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from One Horse Stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon. As we work on race number 12 this afternoon, it is the finale here at Redshores. You've had a great day of racing, and we're working on the 12th here as we slide the picks in here. I'm going to be heading to the 5 Eagle Jolt, who's wrapping up a really nice career here. He's in the last month of racing. We're going to put him on top today. I do like the 4 in here, South Wind Braun for second. I thought he raced good from the 7-hole last time. He gets a better post here today. And I'm going to put the 7 in. That's Silver Hill Buddy for third. And that's David Dowling, and that horse will move in a little bit to the scratch of the 6 in here today. So I'm going with a 5-4-7 classifier matching 5-4-7, 6 away from the finale at Red Shores.
The 12th race entering the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Zach the Men, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael is the trainer. Today, Dale Spence catch drives. 2 Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan. 3 is Pineapple Express, owned and trained by Willie McCabe at Alvin. Kenny Murphy catch driving. Southwind Braun, number 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains. Jason Hughes driving. 5 is Eagle Jolt, owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 6 is Scratch, number 7, Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McCrae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk. David is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. 8, A Good Time to Rock, is scratched. There's 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Peter McPhee is up next with his super high 5 picks on the afternoon's finale.
Well, thanks very much, Vince. And yeah, working on race number 12, as you said, the finale here, and the super high 5. I'm heading to the 5, Eagle Jolt. As I said, winding down his career, and it's been a good one. We'll put him on top today. The 4 for second, Southwind Braun dropping down here. Like the 7 for third, gets a bit of a break with the scratch. He'll move in a little bit. I'm going to put the 3 in Pineapple Express. Kenny Murphy today for 4th, and Wims Drop Off for Miles Heffernan. Put them in for 5th. So I'm going 5, 4, 7, 3, 2 in the super high 5. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 12. Last chance to bet the live here in Charlottetown this afternoon. Eagle Jolt, Marie McDonald, Natasha Campbell, share ownership. Mark Campbell trains. And this guy is 14 years old by Village Jolt and 71 career lifetime wins. And he got it last week against the 6 claimers, left off the rail. Mark put him on the point, and he was the winner, driving away to win by 2 minutes, 2 fifths closed. 29-1. Prior to that, he'd been second, again same level, to Winter Blast, 58-3, closed 29-4, and he was third prior to that, 59, Selkirk Echo, IC True Grit. So he's had a really nice year, 4 wins from 27 starts, 15 for 27 in top 3s, and winding down a really nice career. Big shot again here today. Eagle Jolt, 3 to 5. I thought this guy raced really well last time out at the 901 level. Left from 7. First up for Jason last time out. Second at the top of the lane. Ended up third, but still he raced very well from the 7 hole. Charted 2 minutes, 4 fifths, closed 29-3. The one prior to that was at the 1101s. Again, he was first up, 4th, 59-3. Closed 29-3. 6 wins from 24 starts, 56-1. The quickest here in Charlottetown. Good starting point. He gets the mid-pack. Jason's back on Southwind Braun, 7-2. And here's Silver Hill Buddy for Joanne McCrae, David Myers, Gwyneth McGurk. They all share the ownership. David does the training as well. And it's David Dowling in the bike, 2nd and 3rd for Silver Hill Buddy the last couple of times, same level. And he does have the 4 wins this year from 29 starts. Moves in a little bit due to the scratch of the 6. And as we said, Dowling will drive Silver Hill Buddy 5-1. We'll get a quick look at the board before we go here. As I said, last chance to bet the live in Charlottetown. Zach the Men for Spence is on the rail at 7-1. Wims drop off for Heffernan. There's a shot of Wims drop off, 6-1. Pineapple Express, Kenny Murphy today at 7-1. Southwind Braun for Hughes, 7-2. Eagle Jolt still the favorite for Campbell. Mark looking for 4 wins on the day, 3-5. The 6 is out. Silver Hill Buddy is 5-1, and the 8 is out as well. Good luck with your picks here in the finale at Red Shores. Getting set for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the call.
Zach the Men, Wims drop off, Pineapple Express, Southwind Braun, Eagle Jolt, and Silver Hill Buddy. We're scratched down to a field of 6 in the finale. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Finale time. The rough end pacing and Silver Hill Buddy chasing the gate out from the far outside. Second into the turn, that is Southwind Braun to get away third. Zach the Men, then fourth. As they arrive at that opening 8, that is Wims drop off. Pineapple Express fifth, the early trailer. That'll be Eagle Jolt. On a mission in the early going is Silver Hill Buddy. In line to David Dowling. Loose on the lead, arriving at the opening quarter by 5. Racing from second is Southwind Braun. Third up the rail, Zach the Men. Wims drop off fourth. Pineapple Express fifth, trailing the field. Eagle Jolt 28 and 2 opening quarter. Arriving at 3/8 and on the lead, that is Silver Hill Buddy. All alone second is Southwind Braun. Back into third, Zach the Men. Fourth is Wims drop off. Racing from fifth is Pineapple Express. And the post-time favorite, he has a lot of work to do. That's Eagle Jolt, the trailer, at the midway point. 57 and 3. Dowling sitting up here in the nightcap. Over to the 5/8 at Silver Hill Buddy, the lead down to 2. Southwind Braun is closing in and moving out second. Third up the rail, Zach the Men. Wims drop off fourth. Eagle Jolt is coming 3 wide. Fifth, now the trailer. Pineapple Express, new leader at 3/4. Southwind Braun is taken over. Silver Hill Buddy second. Wims drop off third. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Southwind Braun turning home. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. Wims drop off third. Eagle Jolt is fourth. Deep stretch now. It is Southwind Braun and the Blue Knight all over him, but he got him there. Southwind Braun hangs on. Eagle Jolt second. Wims drop off third. 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12. It was the finale at Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon. And Silver Hill Buddy springs the gate here today for Dowling. And he tries to bottom them out here. 28-2. It's snappy for early December. He's over there and on the lead. 57-3. He continues to rock and roll past the half. Southwind Bronze sat in the 2-hole. Eagle Jolt was at the back. They raced the backside. And, of course, the 7 Silver Hill Buddy starts to tire. Jason moves out around and gets the lead. 127-3. And then down the stretch they come. Jason's under siege here now. He's trying to get Southwind Braun to the wire. You can see they're closing in on him. Eagle Jolt's going to come into the picture here late and almost get to Jason, but not going to happen. There's Eagle Jolt, but Jason gets Southwind Braun there in the end to get it done. 158-4. He raced really well last week. He was even better this week as Jason gets him there and closes down Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon.
Southwind Braun arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 3 by Sports Rider from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Cozy Beach. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, doubles up today. Time for the mile in 158-4. Southwind Braun in the 12th. Now the official results in the 12th. Zach the Men 6, Wims Drop Off 3rd. Pineapple Express 5th. Southwind Braun the race winner. Eagle Jolt finished 2nd. Grand Avenue Legend was scratched. Silver Hill Buddy 4th. A Good Time to Rock was scratched. The fractions of 28-2. 57-3. 127-3. And the mile was 158-4. In review, it's 6-3-5. 1-2 scratched, 4 scratched. Southwind Braun paid $7.50. Exactor $13.90. Triactor $105.40. The Super High Five $61.83, and the Late Daily Double valued at $58.50. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon here at the driving park. We're live racing tomorrow afternoon with a 12:30 opening post time. Today's Par Mutual handle $39,647. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.